shouts and broken noise, so don't let me fall where I don't belong. I can't go back and lose it all. When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that
And we're starting live. Hello everyone. We're painting a Land Raider. That might actually prove to be false. I may be lying, as I usually do, about what we're actually going to do at any given point in any given stream. But the hope is we'll begin adding paint to this. I realized, after a moment looking at this, like trying to figure out what my plan was tonight exactly, I thought it'd be starting on working on the flamethrowers so I could glue the tanks on them, and like, do I still want to glue the tanks on them? The doors need to be painted a little bit. They can be added. And now I'm like, wait a second. This was assembled in my wee early days of any of this. The actual, like, modeling cleanup on this sucks. And I think the army painter matte black I have is way darker than this black anyway. So what I'm and you kind of can see that looking from whatever this is. I don't even know, compared to whatever this is. It's like, I don't know if the camera can pick it up, but at least for me, it's like noticeably different blacks. And I'm like, alright, screw it. I'm going through cleaning everything up. Before was fixing all the magnetization. Absolutely forever. But hey, I learned how I'm going to do the second Land Raider. There'll be another Land Raider in the relatively near future. And I'm going to properly clean this up, and then we're just going to airbrush this thing again. I'm not going to worry about any metal I put on this previously. Let me pop this out. I'm going to properly clean this up, and then, yeah, we're going to take an airbrush to it, and then we'll begin painting. Punting. We'll begin punting. It's gonna toss it up and launch it. Yeet! Yeah. I'm not losing my mind, you are. So that's what we're gonna start with, and we'll just see how far we go. Alright, how's everyone doing tonight? I am somewhere between super hyped and super tired. Which I feel like it's probably just becoming my natural state of affairs, if I'm gonna be honest. I would love to do this specific bit detached, but I don't get to do that, so... Is this supposed to, like, raise up and down again? I guess it... Is it? That's really hard to tell. I think that rises a little bit, so it's just, like, there. That a little bit. This is gonna be real funky for me to make sure this stuff's in front of the camera. Anyway. This right here is why I don't do, like, the eBay rescue stuff. I know some people really love that type of content. And you know what, part of it is just probably just from the creator getting super frustrated. Honestly, I don't really watch that content now I think about it. I know of it. I think I've watched one video. I don't know, I just end up consistently watching other stuff. But I couldn't, man. I couldn't. It just... It feels too much like my normal job. It's just like... That's basically what programming is in a nutshell. This is what it feels like. I also gotta like brush this entire thing. And what I mean by that is like it's just like some of it's from last night, all of the plastic dust, basically. However, I feel like some of this just old stuff. I don't know. This whole thing's a mess. Let's just go with that. Like these exhausts. I don't know if the camera. Oh yeah, you can see that. They're just like off. Just like way off. Why? I don't know. That's just what happened. Turn the music down a little bit. I kind of think I should start with shaving it first, almost. It's super awkward. This is definitely one of those things I wish I was doing in pieces. Because this like whole thing, although I'm pretty sure this is well before my, oh yeah, no, I know what, just not why. I know that this was before I switched to only exclusively using super glue, and this actually is a great reason of why I only use super glue these days. Is because if this was super glue, I could probably just rip this up. That gave a little. Oh, don't give me hope. No, don't do that. I am just always proving myself a liar. I don't know what else this is attached to. This is coming off though. Man, I sucked at making models back then. What is? Yeah, this is definitely like multiple pieces. Just oh, all right. Wow, yeah, I am really bad, or I was really bad. Past me was really bad at the modeling. Can I just so like in theory, right? In theory, if you're using plastic glue, those are now like one piece. Unless you're like this, and you're just really bad at it, I suppose. I don't know what I was doing. I guess this is now still easier than it was. Because now I can go like this, and then I can be like, well, I mean, you know, these are really off. Yeah, nah, I kind of need the other side off. What is this attached to exactly? Like, what is the problem here? Can I just stick something down there and just pry this? I just... One of these days, I'll learn to, like, just shut up and do things and not try to predict what's gonna happen. I'm never right. Sure. Oh, I guess this... No, I'll go with this one. It's a little bit flatter. I can just stick this in there and... Modeling, everyone. This is modeling. It's like, in there. I don't know what is stuck to what, that nothing's now happening. Is it... It's fine. It's just a Land Raider. What is this part? Why am I questioning this? I have a Land Raider, an unassembled Land Raider. Right over here. Figure out what this is. If people remember, like 2 months ago, I went on Cheap and Fast, which is a great miniature recast outlet in Russia, unsurprisingly, and accidentally ordered $100 worth of Space Marine stuff, and one of it was Land Raider, as well as a Gravis Captain, the standalone model, which turns out is all of the pieces. I get all of the options. I'm very excited. And a Apothecary Biologist. Perfect. But yeah, what is this back panel? And what is it theoretically attached to? One of these bags has back. Oh. Oh no. I found it. This might be a problem. This was double bagged for some reason? There was no reason for that second bag whatsoever, but sure. Anyway. Alright. This, alright. Okay. So, yeah. I can only imagine what I have, glued that to. Alright. So this right here, and probably the entirety along the side. Oh, wait a second. Does this go into the wheel? Into the tread? The wheels, man. No, the treads. The tread pieces. The big side bits. I think it does. I think it's slot. It does. Yep, that right there. That's my problem. Son of a... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure this out. Alright. So... now I can't get this to line up and sit right. There we go. Okay. So... I mean... it looks like if I just... no, that is still going to be off-center slightly. It's just the actual pieces were poorly printed to match up. That's kind of rough, man. I mean, that was the worst of it, if I re-glue this correctly. Okay. What was... just felt something hit my arm. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Das glue. I got the new glue that Diablo was telling me about. I haven't opened it yet. I don't know if I want this to be the case in which I first use it, because I know there's a chance it's going to immediately adhere and I'm gonna be screwed and ripping away at it a bunch, but there's any version of this where I can, yeah, a little bit of leeway here to mess with it. It'll be like amazing. Oh, we're stuck. Yeah, just like that. Actually, great. Cool. Super awesome. Alright. One day, we will actually pick up a paintbrush and aim it at this thing. Is there any other obvious stuff on the main piece? I know there's a bunch of crap on like the guns and gas on top of this camera thing.
Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone.
What? I'm not sure what to do. Okay, so... good lord. Alright, on one hand, I'm like, huh, I plastic glued this thing super terribly. It's garbage. And then over here, it's like I put so much, it like melted it. It looks like you actually like used a melt-a-gun to attach this sponson to the tank. Why? Like, this segment here is pretty screwed. I wonder if it's thin enough that I can just pop it. Nope, that's a whole thing. I mean, I might? I'm not hopeful. There's a lot of matter in there. This is a great example why not to use plastic glue. I mean, granted, you could also just not apply it like an absolute idiot, but, you know. Or, you could just avoid that entirely by using super glue and using, like, precision glue and not liquid glue so it doesn't squirt out and, completely adhere your otherwise freely spinning weapon mount and the camera it's attached to, losing that fun little feature wholesale. Or, you know, do that. Oh, there's a bolt there. Alright, let's try going from the top then. Can I, like, not hit this bolt right here? Maybe? I'll just flatten this out. That'd be cool. Will anyone probably notice any of this? No, probably not, but I'll know it's there. Good lord. There's like a whole bunch of stuff going on here. This is probably being way more anal than I need to be. Yeah, and that's the case over here too. It's actually worse over here as far as the indents are concerned. Does it really? Will you even really notice? Probably not. You're probably gonna be looking at the guns. Okay, I think that's the main piece. I know the flamestorm cannons need some work. Is there anything obvious here? I mean, we're about, well, yeah, it's pretty hardcore mold lines right here. You can tell because I'm directly scratching it, only one tiny line is really popping up. Wait, what happened to the top of the storm bolter? Oh, I think it's because it's actually supposed to rise up to this. Okay, fair enough.
I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know. And I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following the nature, washed away the place of.
Oh, I made that worse. Oh no! I don't know why I'm bothering. It's the bomb of the storm bolter. You're not gonna see this. Alright, moving on. Every like 30 seconds I have to check and make sure I'm not being more anal than I need to be. Yeah, that you can kind of see. That's gonna be noticeable.
As time goes racing by, I'm wishing I could be fine, but I'm still so stuck on what used to be. Made a prison out of my mind, watch life as it goes by. Battle scarred my own worst enemy. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. I'm hiding in the blue. Hiding in the blue. The world's passing by and I lost.
I would like to think this is gonna make this a lot smoother.
Miss the days when
Not less obvious that's two pieces.
the days come and go. I'll wait through sun and snow for you to come and take
Maybe not super well, but
place and bring me
a little bit, maybe.
in the blue.
I know it, yeah, right here. I know this is a problem.
Safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue.
Because a younger me apparently didn't think cleanup pre-painting or priming was worth a damn. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Me rescuing my Land Raider from myself. That's what I should title this. Rescuing my Land Raider from myself. Mini rescue. My old Land Raider. That would have been a much smarter title. Or that would be slightly smoother looking, I think. Why did that chew the absolute crap out of that? What was on the file? Okay, that's mostly better. It's a little bit more. Good enough. Did I do this already? Yeah. Multi-melter. Yeah, I got more mold lines. I can clean this for crap.
Suddenly you're nowhere to be found. I turn around and everything has changed. Looking for a way to work it out. I'm trying to find some peace to navigate. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again.
Why did I do this to myself? That's a question. Because you know these side pipes you put on separately. These don't need to be in your way when you clean up this middle bit. I'm like, nah, it's fine.
Everything we wanted turned to gold. The path we chose, the future on our side. Never thought I'd do this on my own, but now I wield the sword you left behind. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet.
What? I did not realize. This multi-multi does not have... What's... That's crazy. Normally, like, I don't know, maybe it's only like modern models. Normally, multi-meltas have, like, their barrels are two pieces, cut vertically. So, they have the holes, because they're just shells. This, however, I don't know what happened to the bottom bit. Good lord. This, however, seems to be one piece. Oh, I just broke the X-Acto blade inside the barrel. Good job. Good stuff. Alright, toe and drill bit goes in. It's gonna try to go for that lower hole. So there we go. Alright, cool deal. Get the drills. Man, 40 minutes in, quiet stream. Maybe I've just gotten complacent and expecting chat to be active by now. Fool that I am. This particular size bit might be a bit on the small side for this, but let's see what we got.
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face.
Oh yeah, we can go significantly. Okay, that's a bit strong. We can go a little bit bigger though.
And I feel like I'm going insane. Help me. Is
Like
anybody
something like that.
save me?
Yeah, at least.
I'm running out of air.
Potentially this is still too small, but let's give it a go.
Calling out mayday. Calling out mayday. From the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking without sound, calling me home. Calling out mayday. Calling out mayday.
I feel like it's still kind of small, considering what kind of weapon we're talking about here. Can I get one size larger? At least, like, it's gonna be easy to drill into, but... Let's see. Alright, that's the next size up. It's not too big. Definitely say it's not too big of a bit. But is it a winner? Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. Alright, we're getting in the territory. Like, we could still go one bigger. What's the next bigger one? I'm not super cautious, you're super cautious. Yeah, this I believe is appropriate. You know what it is? The other night, last stream, because last night I was at a local rock show. I was doing the assault cannon, and that had me going super cautiously. But this is a multi-melter.
desert now. They wanna make a fire but don't know how. They're alone in the desert now, and you're the stupid monkey. You know that you're really smart, always knew
Yeah,
from the start.
that's what multi-meltas look like when they make it from 2 pieces. This is the correct size for multi-meltas.
They don't give a heck, no, they don't care. Keep everything themselves, they only share. Tears, no thoughts, and prayer. And they run around, around they run. So proud of what they own. And they run around, around they run. Frightened to be alone. Yeah, we run around, around we run. So proud of what we own. And we run around, around we run. But you know you're not alone.
Okay, I'm gonna call it the multi melta. I don't know. My mouth kept wanting to say mag something. None of that's correct. There's no mag anything. There's not even a magnet on that particular piece. It just kind of sits in its cradle in its mounting point. Yeah, this is what I was drilling last stream. Drilling all those. Gonna be super careful with it.
Out of fear, we kept running, tried to hide away. Can you hear? War is coming, beckoning our fate. This is the day that we stand up. This is the day we fight. We'll take our place. We won't give in our victory.
I think I'm done. I think we can switch to airbrushing after I, well, brush all this stuff up. What is this? I'm getting tagged in, I think. Lies? I'm always lying, man. I live YouTube. Let YouTube, and only YouTube, not you Rumble or Kick, you don't count, be aware Zophiana lives. So, Zofia, I have determined that this drill bit is the correct size for a multi-melta. That's about all I have properly learned tonight. Aren't I doing great? Took me 4 or 5 minutes to figure that out. Nah. That's good. I know, right? Oh, I didn't look at. Yeah, this does need some cleanup. Didn't look at the. I mean, I can't really call it the Hunter Missa anymore. That's what we used to call it. Because this was basically a great way of throwing away 5 points in both 8th and 9th. And now it is the... I don't know if we have a new nickname for it, but it's definitely an instance of... Alright, well, I have a one-shot chance of potentially rolling well and actually doing legitimate damage. Hey Zofia, you think if this thing got a 72-inch range instead of 48, we could nickname this the Attackums? I think it might kind of qualify as the Attackums anyway, but... Which, for those that are not really paying attention, Ukraine just got Attackums, and they are, let's say, functioning. What's even funnier is that the one that was launched, I don't know, sometime earlier today or yesterday, I'm not really sure, was stamped as having been produced by us nearly 30 years ago in 1996, and it carried a cluster payload that knocked out no fewer than 5 Russian helicopters and a bunch of other stuff, including a huge ammo stock. On a Russian airfield on a port city on the northern side of the smaller part of that Black Sea area. I don't know. Way behind Russian front lines. Let's put it that way. Like on the opposite side of the southern front. It's nutty. Unsurprisingly, our weapons are efficient. What I'm wondering is, where was Russian missile defense during that? Although, I mean, in up until this point, they'd be right to think so. Why would you waste some of your anti-missile defenses on a airstrip? Granted, when you're logistical centers, but it's still an airstrip that's sitting, what, I think it was like at least 75 kilometers from the front line? But, you know, maybe it's just the fact that I'm a turtle-style RTS player. I expand very slowly, and everywhere I expand to gets, like, maximum defenses as it's built. In other news, I was supposed to have the Space Marine Codex today. It says it's out for delivery. Actually, let me see. Hold on. This is their package tracker still say it's out for delivery. So it's out for delivery today. It's 8:30 p.m. Yeah. Still out for delivery. Good job, UPS. Yeah. So I guess tomorrow, in theory, I'll have my codex, so that will make a lot of things easier. And a stack of the index cards, so I can finally be referencing correct information.
Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take.
No, yeah. We're gonna start by dusting these with the airbrush and see if I need to actually brush these. In which case, I'll probably use this plastic bristled brush, like actual tool brush. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't brush it first, and then when everything's loosened, then I hit with the airbrush. That probably makes more sense if I'm actually likely going to be using the brush anyway. Oh right, there's a bunch of stuff in this one. Oh, I don't think this particular brush is going to work well for this. Maybe? Oh. That would be a no. At least on the plus side, actually I suppose some of these should probably be mounted on the corks, huh?
You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna tear it apart.
I think Zophiana lived and then died.
I still be there for you. And when you call my name,
Oh, right, actually that reminds me. I am not in the stream Discord. Voice channel. There we go. Aha! Very good. Part of me can't wait to repaint all this metal, but you know what? It's just the end product's gonna be way better for this, for the airbrushing.
No matter what you do, I still be there for you.
No warning, in a flash of light, don't need no warning. This feeling's right, vibrations show through my bones, sensations flow through your glow. So incredible, the way I feel with you, so phenomenal. And you always push me through, unforgettable. The way I feel with you, unbelievable. And you always push me through, electrified. Electrified with you, electrified. Electrified with you. So incredible, so phenomenal. Electrified, electrified with you. I'm pulsing in a flash of light. My heart's convulsing. This feeling's right. Vibrations show through my bones. Sensations flow
Alright,
through your
I think
so incredible.
we're right.
I feel with you, so
Oh yeah, right. I just went through all of that because I didn't think airbrushing would just be... Well, you know what? At that point, I can do it after I'm ready to actually do the painting part. It'll be fine.
electrified with you, electrified.
Yeah, and I should actually mount these first. A few that are getting mounted. What am I looking for? No, the corks are over here. What am I doing? I won't need them out. I'll just hold it by the magazines on the bottom. Could have it like up to here and still comfortably hold this, so I'm just gonna do that.
Electrified with you.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another
I
picture
guess that's the
before we say
easiest to...
goodbye.
Yeah.
Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but
Yeah, Sophiana definitely died. They're gone.
one last time let's live.
He lived, he approved, he died.
My blood, it's rushing.
Dead.
This ain't goodbye. We'll be back someday, and we will find our own way. Take control of our fate, and like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes.
You know what? Yeah, let's try the new glue. It was recommended to me. I don't feel like dealing with liquid glue, mounting on nails. Bob Smith Industries, MaxiCure. I'm pretty sure this is nail glue with some, or suggested to use for nail glue. They have these super precision tips though, that's kind of nice. And then we have this accelerator. Accelerator is a spray bottle? Interesting. I thought it was like more gel. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Let's stick this on. Get a super precision tip. Do we even need a super precision tip for this? I don't think so. Where's the viscosity here? I think we're low on the liquid side, maybe? Oh no, that's like kind of jelly. Nice. Has some viscosity to it. I like that. The question is, am I supposed to shake this? After the joining parts, spray insert 64 inches from the seam to cure the CA glue in 8 to 10 seconds. Okay, that's gonna be fascinating to do this with 2 hands. But sure, let's try this. Oh, there we go. Aha! Now it's supposed to make it set in like seconds. 8 to 10 seconds. Oh yeah, look at that. That's on. It's there. It's here. It's actually really firm, actually. I'd say that was a successful test. Very good. Moving on. Smells funky, but smells real funky, good lord. Okay, well, anyway. Use with adequate ventilation, avoid prolonged breathing of vapors. Should I be masking up for all of this? I was gonna need a mask up for airbrushing in a minute, anyway. I guess may as well go full beam. I grew up in the darkness. I didn't actually see that movie. Probably should have, but yeah, let's try it again. Did I? Oh, you know, I didn't clean off the top of this one. The people star, Batman. I wonder if you can, oh, I wonder if you can use this to, like, sculpt. I wonder if you can sculpt using this. I cannot seem to get this to live flush or flash or save my life, but we'll see how this works. I have no idea if the mic is picking me up particularly well. I mean, the audio levels seem to say it's pretty good. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's, yeah, you could. I'm really tempted to try to sculpt stuff with this. Lay down a ton of glue on something, get sort of turned into a shape, and just spray it and just flash through it, basically. Tempers rise in Gotham, Batman. What was that notification? What was that? What was that? Who put us in? Yeah.
Impossible, now we're unstoppable, taking off the world beneath us. Strong under pressure, we'll make it together. Our universe will change. Freedom, looking down a telescope. Starlight, never been so beautiful. Whole world waiting for us, time to go. Escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain. Sunset, never gonna be the same.
Wow, that blew. That hardened so fast. That's nice, actually. That's very good. I'm sure constant spraying my hand will not have any long-term repercussion at all. That'd be crazy. Oh, that's actually my note. Oh, yeah, okay, alright. Just decide upon the angle of this mouse pad, and that's it. Good. This looks amazing. For clarity, this is Bob Smith Industries Maxi Pure in Instaset. This looks great. Now, it's gonna be interesting to see what's like popping all these off later. But as far as efficiency of putting them on in the first place, pretty good. How do I want this exactly? Is that good? I guess it could be.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near. Chasing down my silver
You know, with the doors, I'm just gonna use this pad.
coming from
if that even. It's really, I just need to put some highlighting on the outside of them. Maybe metal on the hinges. And then highlighting around those parts on the rhinos. Not the rhinos, on the Land Raider. I did not clean the tip of this nail. There's almost certainly a weird unevenness that I'm causing. But, yeah, it's just nice. Second, nope, still it's spinning around.
Close your eyes and hear my voice in your ears.
Okay. Now we may begin the airbrushing. Yeah, these are cool. These tools are good. I like that stuff.
Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me.
So everything's going in the beginning. Black primer and armor painter matte black. And then, alright, here's a question. Do I want to attempt to do some directional undercoating before that matte black layer? I want to pop some whites in some places. Maybe. Like the raised corners. I want to try. I don't know if I want to try that technique on something this big. It seems like a lot of room for error on something I have not done. It's simple in theory. I have no practice with it. We shall wait on that one.
Now close your eyes and rest in peace. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Rule the world, you know we rule the world. Sky high punching, yeah, we're gonna have it all. Cloud nine jumping, happy, I got you, you got me. Engines running, we'll be taking all the dawn. Treasure hunting, glory, I got you, you got me. Dragons at the gate, they won't stop us getting to the top. Flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. No, I never give up. I was all alone when I started, always been the same.
Samurai, black airbrush primer. Primer? Yes, so I can't even tell when I'm mispronouncing this thinking that done. Have to guess. Oh, I said it better because I clearly cannot speak English. It's a whole bunch of right. Oh, where's my... Cool, let us begin. Let's begin making terrible mistakes together. I'm sure that there's no part of this that can go wrong. And there will be no regrets.
Dragons at the gate, they
Definitely.
won't stop us getting to the top. Whoa, flying into space like a rocket, never giving up. No, never give up. I was all alone when I started, always been the same. Now you're here, the journey's uncharted, everything will change. You know we rule the world. You know we rule the world. Hey, hey, rule the world. You know we rule the world. Rule the world. You know we rule the world. Rule the world. You know we rule the world. Rule the world. You know we rule the world. I want you to lift me up so high, high, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Ooh, I wanna feel the dark with you. Ooh, a place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion. Take me to oblivion. I want you to lift me up so high, high.
Some of you might be wondering why I'm not going into opaque, and it's because simply, this is primer. I just need this on enough that paint will stick to places where there was not paint before. The opaque comes later.
A place that no one's ever been. Take me to oblivion.
Alright, we got the monkeys done. That's it. Maybe I spoke too soon about not needing the monster. Oh, this is mostly a problem for this right now. Yeah, I don't know.
Been waiting for so long. The winds have grown strong. The birds have come and gone.
I just put so much paint in the pot, and now it's blocked up. Really?
Every day, but you might still be 1,000 miles away. Do you know I'm holding on? I've been looking in the distance as I sing our song. Dum da 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 dum, 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 da da da. You took your shield and sword, said you have to go, left me and went to war. Now I'm looking at the moon, nothing left of you but this little tune. Do you know I'm holding on? I've been looking in the distance as I sing.
Okay, that's I got oh, paint and reset. That's nice.
The seasons come and go, sun covered in snow, the trees turned into stone.
The fact that the front is now leaking a little bit. I've probably undone the bug. Thankfully. Yeah, yeah.
Infinite power.
Should actually go a lot faster now. I was wondering why it felt like it was taking a long time with the main animator piece. Wow, I'm doing a 50 log.
Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power. Infinite power.
I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me.
Parallel primer left. I have to connect to these doors. It's real awkward if it isn't. I got enough. Again, I don't need this pass to make it opaquely black. I just need it to make it so the next coat with actual, what's meant to be black paint, anywhere that didn't have paint previously. Easier to make sure that if everywhere has a coat, even if it's a thin one, to ensure that that is the case. Cool. Yep, it's very low one. Next. This is paint, and not pre-made airbrush primer. Start by putting in a little bit of airbrush flow improver, then a little bit airbrush thinner, and then the actual paint, and it will actually be a particular bottle of matte black that in the past is where I put the leftovers of previous airbrush uses, so it's fairly thin. What why can't I put these balls down? No! Just stand there. That's all you gotta do. Not a hard job. Honestly, this might just finish off this bottle. Because now we are going for opaque. Now we're trying to actually paint this thing. I don't know if I have enough thinner for all of the paint left in there, so I just put in the third yellow paint. So it's really a brush to as I don't have that cap at the end where you can put your finger over and it just blows air back through into your pot. That's like not the worst way of mixing paint. Probably a better job of mixing your brush, to be honest. But I took those off a long time ago when I immediately lost them. I don't even remember why I took them off necessarily. Oh, it's because I have easier access to the needle. Paint dries with the needle. I wouldn't front and up. I wouldn't mind putting it back on for when I need to mix the paint. The paint to be added, I guess. Oh well. I think the same from more than this is I need this really so so going on the camera. Oh. I just immediately got blocked it. Oh, I'll get a first now.
I'll be back tomorrow when you wake up. Don't cry. I'll be out tonight to keep the monsters away.
Well, if there was no blockage before, there is now.
I keep on fighting, they keep on dying.
One of 8 billion down in the mud, strange children, lonely and lost, but we still run. Fight 'cause we must, we kill and we survive. Poisonous raindrops, we hope for the day when the rain stops. Until then we stay under grain rocks and live with the pain, just trying to stay alive. The sky is falling down, been raining for centuries. They say that it's meant to be, meant to be. But you are not alone, and we're not out of hope. We'll get out of the rain, we go. Out of the rain, you know, we're running away from home. No, we can't stay no more. We leave this world behind. Out of the rain, you know, we're running away from home. No, we can't stay, we're on our way, and then one day we're gone. Far beyond the raindrops, far beyond the raindrops. And you know they'll chase us, we gotta hide our traces, and no one can see our faces.
Up in there, okay,
No one
okay.
can see what we're about to do. The
Here's the thing.
sky is
What I got in here is entirely simple.
trapped in reality.
There's no particularly amazing reason to try to make much of a problem. Okay, that's not terrible. Oh, I still think I can make the progress now. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Once a realm on the shoulders of giants, forged with amber and gold. An empire stood through the clouds, it was endless. Stories of peace it foretold. Where sea meets sky and the water in moonlight, mountain tops kiss with snow. People held up the legends of bounty, reaping the peace that they sowed.
maybe I had the earbuds tilted too far back.
By one
Maybe I did not. That's it. The blades are about to put the face downward. Okay.
seasons change like the turning of tides. The blossoms started to fade. The air grew heavy, electric and warning. The greedy knelt down and they prayed. They begged for peace, for the legends of bounty. No one planted a soul. The secrets grow like the storm in the distance, came to collect what they owed. By one in secret planted greed, and watered it with pride and fear. The poisoned fruit fell not far
I
from
feel
the tree.
satisfied, I think.
The themes that nobody could see. Once a realm on the shoulders of giants, forged with amber and gold. Now a lost land is fading in silence, haunted by demons and ghosts. chosen. I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the one. 'Cause you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the chosen one.
Use with the black.
You're the chosen one.
I'm kind of making it work.
Greetings, chosen.
Yeah, I think I can fix that later. That's
The beginning of this universe, you know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden
a
in
little unsurprisingly, I started
to
bunch of things in the song for the first book.
voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one. 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 'Cause you're the one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the chosen one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the one. You're the chosen one.
And this is why I have two bonds of matte black. One for actual matte black and one for this. Okay. Alright, we're done with the airbrushing. Oh boy. So, now we are here. What is the actual plan? I think the actual plan is, when I think about it, at first I was looking at stuff to then attach to it. But I'm kind of realizing, really, I should do this the way I do, like, any other mini, which is, or any other mini that's magnetized, or has multiple other pieces going on. And that's to do the biggest main central piece first to completion, or at least, you know, the basic stuff done, and then begin building on and adding on the other stuff, which actually, ironically, for stuff that's not supposed to be, like, removable later, there's only, like, 3 pieces, actually, to this. Which is the Land Raider and the doors. Everything else is magnetized or set up so that it, you know, sits in these, and I can pull them out and swap them out if I want to later. You know, say we go back to War Gear having prices, and there's a legitimate argument for taking a Land Raider without, you know, the Storm Bolter, the Multi-Melta, I mean, the assault can't always be there. I kind of like the idea of it being movable and stuff, and it's a lot easier to do that, to paint it, you know, as such. So I think that's fine. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna pop the rest of these bits into storage cases here, next to all of the Gravis intercessor. But that was weird. I lost my music again. Why is that happening? I'll check that in a second. Oh, no, it's back. It's like way behind what the browser's telling me. That's bizarre. I may want to refresh the browser. Give me a second. Look at that. I don't know if the music's weird on your end. Putting all these, all the corks, into the storage case so they're out of the way and out of potential of being damaged. So yeah, we'll paint the main piece, and then we'll paint the doors, and we'll pop the doors on. We'll paint the assault cannon, and then we'll just kind of do what we feel like from there. What I feel like from there, let's be honest. And some point towards the end, I'll probably get inspired to do some kind of mural stuff, but really, I should actually, yeah, save all that for after the list is done. There's a lot of points on this where I could paint some crazy freehand additional details. But we got a lot to build. I technically don't even own everything for this list yet. I still gotta get my hands on a Typhon. But there's still a lot to build, a lot to paint for this list, so. Alright, the obvious place to start is with the steel. Oh yeah, I gotta refresh the player because I swear it is like 40 seconds behind what's coming through the OBS. It's really weird because, yeah, what's coming through my headset, actually the OBS isn't even showing what's coming through my headset. It's such, alright, finally I pause it and what's happening with this window? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna full F5 that. Full cache reload. Yeah, I have like a 40-second delay from what's going on my screen to what I'm hearing. All right, now it seems to be caught up correctly.
I'm alone here on my island, floating in the sky. I'm high above the world I used to know, and I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue.
So it's supposed to be obvious place stars just treads, because it's just a bunch of metal that I'm like partially repainting. And a lot of these axle pieces. These, I suppose, should be also metal. What I'm probably the most stuck on are the... What were these used to be called? Assault launchers, I think? They don't have any gameplay function now that I'm aware of. Except, I guess, facilitating the tank shock, but really, I mean... This thing driving into, I think, will facilitate tank shock regardless. That's weird. That's not fully attached, but it's not a huge deal, I think. Neither of them are, actually. Weird. Yeah, we'll figure out the rest as we go. I am probably gonna make the Crux Terminata Sabone colored, I think. Smoke launchers are probably metal. This is probably metal. Bits of this. Yeah. Alright, let's begin. Actually. Is this the crazy thick stuff? Oh no, this is the good stuff. It's been a super quiet stream. Do Wednesdays just suck for streaming now? Maybe I just gave it a terrible name. Lack of clickbait, thus no viewers. I'm grabbing a fairly decent sized brush. Actually, what size is this? This is a size 5 Artist Loft. I normally use this for actual cleaning or the occasional dry brushing, but it's actually going to bear paint today. Doesn't have the best tip ever, so we might not stick with it, but I don't need a super good tip, I just don't need it going all over the place. Now, if I had the patience to do a bunch of blue tack, I could have probably set up to airbrush the metal for this, the treads, but I feel like honestly the setup would take me more time, the setup and cleanup actually, would take me more time than actually just doing it by hand, especially because I'm really only refreshing the stuff I hit with the black. I'm not really worrying about the bottom at all. I don't care about the bottom. Also, for reference, I'm going straight from the pot, kind of just grabbing a glob of the paint and then spreading it around. I am also coming to terms with the fact that there will be a lot of cleanup on the black plating here and there, so screw it.
Suddenly you're nowhere to be found. I turn around and everything has changed. Looking for a way to work it out. I'm trying to find some peace to navigate. The oak tree where I met you and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again. We'll meet again. Everything we wanted turned to gold. The path we chose, the future on our side. Never thought I'd do this on my own, but now I wield the sword you left behind. The oak tree where I met you and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up 'cause traveling star. Strong from the inside, you're still my lifeline. I feel you wherever you are. The oak tree where I met you, and the writing on the statue. I still remember every word you said. I'm not a soldier, but I'm fighting. Can you hear me through the silence? I won't give up, 'cause there will be a day we'll meet again. We'll meet again. We'll meet again. Can you hear, can you hear, can you hear my voice? Coming through, coming through, coming through the noise. I'm floating through outer space. I'm lost and I can't find a way. Oh, all the lights going dark and my hopes destroyed. Help me. Is anybody there? Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane. Help me. Is anybody there? Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday.
The Emperor's enemies. What's up, Bob? Yo, Bob. I must tell you. I must tell thee. I must tell all of thy. Holy crap, these work. They were good. It took me like a total of 5 minutes to mount all the other pieces of these to corks. Do I like them? It took me like 10 seconds. Like, I mean, like all of them. I got 2 turrets, 3 pieces per flamer. How many corks do I have with stuff mounted to them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 corks mounted. It was like under 5 minutes. Yeah, no, that stuff's great. I also love how the normal glue has some viscosity to it. So, like, you got some control, which is why I hate the liquid. Also, I realized while I was doing it, I think if you control it right, you could probably sculpt with that stuff. What were you originally expecting versus what was your actual first? So for some reason I thought like the accelerator was like another like gel. I don't know why my brain went to that. I thought it was like two gels and you had to like get them into each other. It being a spray makes it way easier. Yeah, like imagine, because it's got some viscosity too. So imagine like, for example, you want to do like a gore effect. So you like kind of drag it, like you put a big glob and you kind of drag it to where you want it. And then before it can like re-coalesce, you give it a spritz and it just sticks like that. Like it solidifies like that. And then, because it's mostly clear, you then go back with like Blood for the Blood God, right? And just, you know, blood it up. Yeah, right? It's got me thinking. Ironically, I just got a hot glue gun, but I mean, I'm sure I'll play with that eventually. I've seen some people do some crazy stuff with hot glue gun. I don't know how they do it, but I've seen people do these like super flat and smooth plates, like plates and bars with hot glue gun sculpting. I have no idea how it works, but I've seen the results. This is basically it. So, yeah. So yeah, ideas, possibilities, potentialities, even. Do you want to make all these vents? Metal? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Also, it's way easier to clean up, or it's like quicker to clean up stuff like this, so I'm just going for max coverage here. We only used the glue on one model, but I was impressed. Yeah. It's especially good for stuff where you need some, or at least it seems this way, because the super glue by itself seems to have a very long, like, properly cure time without the accelerant. So that means that you actually have exactly the amount of, like, time you need to ensure whatever it is positioned exactly right, and then you spray it. Now, of course, the hard part is situations where it's difficult to get a second hand out to spray the thing, but I mean, you know, short of that little hiccup. The guy who told me says great for magnets on the bases. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, now you mention it, I really wish I had that when I magnetized, like, my entire collection when I got these new things. Because that whole thing took me hours across a couple days. That could have taken me, like, 40 minutes to do all of the magnets on all of my bases when I got my, my new cases with the metal trays. Yeah, that would have been really nice, looking back on it. But hey, going forward, it's all gonna be faster. As long as I am always making progress, it's fine. As long as the future is always better than the past, I can't complain. He told me to spray a Q-tip, rub accelerator on one side, and glue the other, and make sure it's the right angle, press some gas, stone. Ooh. Yes. I concur. It also ensures that you're not constantly spraying your hand and everything else around it, because, I mean, it's got a funky fume to it, so I don't know if constantly getting that in my skin is necessarily the best thing. A little bit here and there is one thing, but, like, constantly might be a problem. Yeah, these vents, I'm definitely gonna go just for, like, quick coverage, and then quick wash and highlighting, and then clean up around them with black. That's just gonna be way more efficient than me trying to be all clean with this, I think. Because of the size and how much metal in general we gotta do.
We kept running, tried to hide away.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. I was just doing it on tiny little nail heads, so like it was, you know, aim small, miss small kind of deal. But yeah, if there's glue everywhere for some reason, like sculpting, I can see how that could be a serious problem. What's gonna be interesting later is, you know, what's gonna be like popping those off the nails. Because as you probably know by now, one of the reasons I like using super glue over, say, plastic glue is the capability to snap stuff back apart later, if need be. The glue pops off easy. I haven't tried that glue. Yeah. Well, it's also, like, as you also know, I don't hold myself to only using plastic anyway, so I kind of need glue that will attach everything to everything else. Not even just for like between resin and plastic, but yeah, I've totally used metal, I've used Q-tips. The big hanging trophy rack with the chains on it that's on the back of my Sakaran is made out of Q-tips. It's the Q-tip holes. I snipped off the ends. Oh, that glue dude, I just don't know. He's a pop off small. Yeah, that's. We'll figure it out when we get there. I don't know if it'll be this week, but maybe. What's going on here? Getting a bunch of texts. Hold on. So, I was supposed to have my codex and updated index cards today, as according to the shipment tracking information, it is out for delivery as of today from one town over, and I still don't have it. I mean, just for laughs, let me check it again at 10:07 p.m. Yeah, out for delivery Wednesday, October 18th. One town over. So I guess sometime tomorrow morning, probably I'm getting it. So that's a whole thing. I would have really liked to have had it today to read up on stuff a bit and have the updated cards for reference for the stream, but oh well. As I'm sure there was going to be some lore stuff I wanted to talk about, or if they did kind of what it felt like they did with the 9th edition codex, where they really skimped out on lore and art compared to previous editions, and especially because how much of it was copy-pasted. Oh yeah, but there's Crusade rules. I could have talked about Crusade rules. I love Crusade. Okay, I wasn't necessarily going to bring this up because it hasn't been finalized, so like, this could change. Obviously, because of the nature of it. But I am now officially shopping for a car, and I believe I have found said car, and I'm checking out said car Friday morning, and that could greatly facilitate me not only playing more, but playing Crusade, obviously, in my local group. So that has me really excited. yeah, not only is it a car, but it's a car that's pretty much exactly what I wanted for very, very cheap and very much, or it's basically exactly the car I wanted and exactly the price range I wanted with pretty much exactly the financing I wanted. 45 minutes away from me, so don't have to pay for shipping. And I've already been pre-approved for the rates that I wanted. So, really, super ideal situation. I wanted a Toyota Prius. That was my ideal pick because really good storage, extremely good gas mileage because it's a hybrid. I'm really familiar with all like the features and everything because it's my ex's car. And it's actually really zippy on the highway. And hatchbacks are just awesome, honestly. If you don't want to go full pickup truck or full SUV, which both of which can get a little icky on the gas mileage, Prius, you know, hatchbacks will give you the storage, and then Priuses being a Toyota, meaning they last absolutely forever. No, I'm in New England. Yeah. Oh, and this one is in a delicious color. Not a like blue metallic. It's like a deep azure blue metallic. It's actually, I was not even trying hard for color besides not red. I didn't want red because of the whole like red cars get pulled over more often, and I have a perfect driving record, so like I really don't care of if that getting messed up just because I got the wrong color car. That'd be so stupid. Yeah. So, yeah, and exactly the price and financing situation I was looking for. Like, all of it's exactly what I wanted. And it's in basically perfect condition, according to the dealership's inspections of it. I mean, it's used. 2014. Oh yeah, it's used. Yeah, no, I still don't make. I don't make that much money yet. I'm getting there, but yeah, the name of the game is still keeping my expenses as low as possible. Actually, okay, I make like decent money, but it's in like spurts and spats is the thing. And when the pay comes in is always somewhat variable, even when I have done the work, so I have to play this conservatively. I need to find out what SMUs can cause Battleshock tests and then Furnace Assault turns, but I need to find more. I feel like we were just talking about, I think it was Zophiana and I. Zophiana came in for like 10 seconds earlier and then disappeared. They were talking about someone else that does it. And you know, if I had my codex or new cards, I could go and look with confidence, but I can't, so I don't fully know. Why are you looking for more battle shock tests? Is it to just try to deny people objective control? Oh, right. Remove a model from a squad, but yeah. Okay, that's fair. Reavers. They're still not great. I really don't know how to fix Reavers at this point. I'm short of just giving them kind of dumb levels of like good gear. It's just, I think it's just, besides trying to do that, in which case, here's the thing. Things that you're likely to succeed getting to fail a battle shock test, I feel like aren't really worth it to remove a single model from it compared to just being really efficient at just killing them outright. The stratagem makes all units in a certain distance to make a battle shock. Okay, well that's fair. Well, maybe first company revives Reavers? This is like frustrating because it makes me not even want to check my current index cards because I'm this close to seeing the normal ones. Once per battle, remove D3. Ooh. Okay. If you roll hot, that could be like half a Terminator squad. Or what are they called? Like the Triarchs or whatever for Necrons? Okay, yeah. Where why did you stuff?
No warning. In a flash of light, don't need no warning. This feeling's right. Vibrations show through my bones. Sensations.
Reaver Squad. If they have not changed it, here's some assault. At the start of the fight phase, each enemy unit with engagement range of one or more units with this ability must take a battle shock test. Terror Troops, Aura. One enemy unit that is within 6 inches of this unit. Each time that unit takes a battle shock or leadership test, subtract 1 from that test. And then they would be supported in theory by a lieutenant in Reaver armor, which gives lethal hits and deadly terror. While this model's leading unit, increase the range of that unit's Terror Troops ability by 3 inches. So there would be a 9-inch aura. Subtract 1 from the battle shock or leadership test. Below half neg 1 to battle shock test as well. And I don't believe there's any. I'll check in a second in the main rulebook on if they've made it so you can't. That was really loud. If you can stack them. I don't believe there's a limit to stacks on that adjustment. Oh yeah, what I'm doing? I'm looking for the morale phase. There's no morale phase. It's in the command phase. Go back. Battle shock. Pick a battle shock test for each unit from your army on the battlefield that is below half strength. Roll 2d6 if the result is greater than or equal to the unit's leadership. The test is passed, otherwise the unit is battle shocked until starting the next command phase. Battle shock units have a 0C of 0, and their controlling player cannot use stratagems to affect them. Battle shock units must take desperate escape tests if they fall back. It doesn't say anything about you can't stack. You can't about not stacking modifiers like it does with hit rolls and wound rolls. So yeah. What's up, Patties? Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Reavers, Bob. It seems like if you want to really, like, stack the crap out of that to just scare people out of the battle, bunch of Reavers and Reaver Lieutenants. Because, yeah, 9 inches of -1. 9-inch aura to a squad that I believe you can still take. I don't know why I put them away. Just put them aside for reference. I think you can still take them at 10s. So you can strap a lot of the battle with that. Yeah. He's a lieutenant. All modifiers are additive, except for hit rolls and wound roll. You can only do +1 or -1 to those. That's why I was checking. And you know why? Because there were, back in 8th edition, there were units, like Eldar units, that could give you, that could, like, build up to, like, a -4 to hit, and it was stupid. You had unhittable stuff. It was dumb. Yeah, you can still take 10 Reavers. Plus the Lieutenant, which means you have 11 models that can pop out a 9-inch aura of a -1. In your case, a -2 if they're at a half strength. They at the start of the fight phase, they have to take a Battle Shock test because of Fearsome Assault. And everyone has lethal hits from Lieutenant, which I mean, like, helps because they're just shooting bolters. Yeah, straight up just bolters. I mean, they all have precision, so I guess that's nice. I am not sure if you would... Well, yeah, I guess for fight phase, so yeah, I guess you would take the pistol and the knife and then run them at people. You're not doing a whole lot of damage to most things via just hitting people, but, you know. So, I mean, the downside is you are mostly... Well, what it is, actually, you know, here's what you do. You take, like, the Assault Terminators, and you run these guys behind them. Infernus Force is a Battle Shock, so Terminates Force 1 when charge. Yeah, so you use these guys as skirmishers that just apply the -1 to as many guys as possible while everyone else is doing actual damage and forcing more tests as often as possible. So, like, the Infernus forces 1 in the shooting phase, the Terminators in the charge, and the Reavers, at the start of the fight phase for anyone in engagement with the Reavers. So you'd, like, charge the Terminators at them and then charge the Reavers at them. So the Terminators are more likely to soak up any Overwatch. Use them to go after vehicles. Does that count against vehicles? Can you scare an entire tank to just run away? Is there not a limitation to that? Again, I need my codex. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I need my codex. I need to be able to check the wording on these things. It's like, Auspex is nice and all, but he doesn't always show the exact wording. Tomorrow. I'll have my codex tomorrow. Yeah. Wait a sec. Can this flip? Can it? Did I? Do? Why? Oh, I wonder if that was supposed to just... If that's not supposed to be Or, hold on, where's a picture? Excluding vehicles and monsters. Ah. Yeah. So it looks like you have to bring some actual guns to deal with actual problems. Yeah, I mean that doesn't really make any sense. How are you gonna scare a Tyrannofex away just with like some flamers and some dudes with spooky helmets? What was the thing I was gonna grab? Oh yeah, I want to see a Land Raider picture real quick. Yeah, no, that is supposed to be a front. I just have, okay, I have this side, I have the one camera that turns, ironically, I have it mounted backwards. Let's see if I can pop it off here. Eh. It was not a clean pop, but, oh, actually, I took one of the side wires with it. Ooh. That complicates things. I should have clipped it. I'm dumb. I should have clipped it down there and just popped it right back on. I think he might still be on something. It's just it's gonna be a pretty high skill floor. Oh, you know what? I can still do exactly what I said. I can clip it, glue this piece back on correctly, and just spin it around with my new, better glue. Here's probably the big issue you'd be running into. Wow, this is a really cool idea. I like where you're going with it. Here's the issue. Right now it's a very vehicle heavy meta because vehicles are like really good. So like the things that are most dangerous to your army, this tactic literally cannot deal with inherently. Where did it? Oh yeah, that's right. I put them in this little cup thing. I need the precision. I need the things. Yeah, it's definitely a cool idea. It's just, yeah, you need to... If you can make it balance out with stuff that's anti-armor, and that's like your like, elite infantry, that's something. Alright, so I'm doing a super precise glue job here, and I'm gonna do what you said, and I'm gonna grab a Q-tip because I got some here. Keep some on my desk. A non-vehicle unit, you can kill a bunch, try to pop some more, no saves at all. So yeah, like it gives some spice to that whole setup. Like that whole detachment, yeah. Let's see if there's transferred enough accelerant for this to matter. I need tweezers. Saw one of my tweezers earlier. Where are they? I'm here somewhere. Alright, let's try again. Okay, I don't know if that Q-tip's giving me enough of I need on such a small piece. It was not a clean cut, you can tell. Squeezed it a lot.
I can feel your eyes on me. You are near, chasing down my silver light. Have no fear. Come and follow into the water here.
Okay. We have fixed it. Maybe I can finally stop gluing things on this Land Raider. I have spent now hours and hours, and I wasn't even doing the initial assembly. Hours and hours of gluing stuff on this Land Raider over the last 2 streams. Okay.
Come and get me.
Back to painting. Maybe. Sorta. Kinda. Anyway.
Come and get me.
You know, it's the one lieutenant I don't have, is the Reaver armor one. Somewhat ironic considering the amount of converting I've done over the years to make stuff scarier, spookier.
Close your eyes.
And I do have a squad of Reavers. It was actually the first standalone squad I ever bought before I knew anything about the game, like gameplay wise, and how they were awful. And they still show a there's still a great show of what my painting looked like when I first started, actually.
Come and get me. Come and get me.
In case anyone ever wanted to know what my painting looked like when I started. It looks like I just started. Compared to these days. I would probably make these for company these days, but anyway.
Come and get me. Now you got me.
Oh, okay, so I made a theory for Raven Guard for the various detachments. So I don't know how much of Raven Guard lore you know, Bob, but let me put this out there. So Raven Guard have the trifold path, which 3 of their battle companies each utilize, like each specialize in one aspect of the path, and then the second company is for those that have mastered all 3 paths but have not yet ascended to first company status. So you have Vigilance, which is 5th company. They are long range, heavy armor. They're what the majority of like this list that I'm doing is. Then you have 4th company, which is stealth. 3rd company is ambush. Now on top of that, you have some pretty distinct personalities showing up in, say, the 9th company, or the Dirge Singers, which is the heavy like the fire support reserve company. So like back in the day, before the Primaris, they were all Devastators and Devastator Centurions and like a couple other fire support things, as well as like the majority of the armory. They have a special formation in the lore called the chorus, and it's a combination of using storm ravens to transport fire support squads and dreadnoughts. Like, it's a high mobility, heavy weapons tactic. It actually makes a lot of sense, and both in the lore and right now, I think in the game works very well. And you might notice that my Storm Raven is basically literally being set to do that. It's going to transport Eradicators and a Ballistic Dreadnought, which I have some news about, by the way, but I'll get there. I'm kind of working on a theory of like how there's a company in the Raven Guard that can encompass every, like, each of the detachments. And I think it's something like, first company is the first company one, obviously. Then you have second company, I think, is like the Gladius task force. Third company is the Storm Lance, easy. Although ironically, fifth company could also do it, because at least if you go super based on the lore, they have the most jump troopers of any company, which is funny because they also use the most armor. So like, I don't know, fifth company's doing a lot of stuff, and I guess everyone else is just not hardly doing anything. It's kind of weird. Second company's Gladius, third company is Stormlance, fourth company is the actual Vanguard detachment, although second company could do it too, because the second company, the captain of second company, last time we checked in, wants to make the second company basically a second Vanguard company, because he likes the Phobos mark of armor so much. And fifth company is the Firestorm Assault Force, whatever. I keep forgetting what it's actually called. And ninth is actually the Iron Strider. What is it actually called? I hardly ever look at. Fifth could also actually be the Anvil Beach Force, because they're long-range stuff. Although you could also give that to the 6th or 7th companies, because they're the bow line reserves, so just lots of guns. Like, lots of rifles, really. I wonder how reserve companies work now, because they say that the new updates to the Codex Astartes in lore has lifted the restrictions on exactly how many of what kinds of squads. Now there's more than, well, like 5 types of squads, or 6 types of squads. So I'm wondering how reserve companies work, and also how reserve companies are supposed to, well, function as independent battle groups, because a lot of Space Marine reserve companies do still fight on their own until they receive orders that, you know, their reserves are needed somewhere. But now when it's primarily, well, intercessors assault intercessors, heavy intercessors, and not nearly as many tactical marines, how do they deal with armor exactly, like enemy armor? Unless they're using a disproportionate amount of the chapters. I don't know why I'm not doing these with the big brush again. Disproportionate amount of dreadnoughts and vehicles. Oh yeah, speaking of dreadnoughts, so I have the Ballistus Dreadnought, and the reason I started the Land Raider after getting all hyped about the Ballistus Dreadnought is because I realized, oh wait, I can order some customized Redemptor pattern armor from a few different places. And then I go to look at the armor late the other night after streaming, and I come to find that the way they designed the Ballistus actually negates all of that, negates all of those customization options. So after some thinking on it and looking around, decide I'm just going to buy the bits, like just the bits, for the Redemptor chassis. Screw GW. I'm gonna make a super customized Ballistus Dreadnought. Just you watch me. I will simply attach Ballistus shoulder, flash arms, and legs to a Redemptor chassis. I'll figure it out. But yeah, what I got coming is the Liber Daemonica Raven Guard Redemptor plate, as well as a special, what do you call it, sarcophagus insert that allows you to attach any Space Marine helmet to it. I haven't decided which helmet I'm gonna pop in there, but you can attach any helmet in there. That's nice. All of that will take a probably very long time to get here, so that's probably gonna be towards the end of this project, but hey. It's happening though. I am still, however, at a loss for what to do about my Eradicators, because you can't get... It turns out you can't get multi-melta arms anywhere. They're completely sold out. So at least for, like, right now, if I wanted to do something about it immediately, I would have to go to that same recaster and order 2 entire squads of Eradicators, which will bring up my total count of Eradicators to 15, so I can have 2 multi-meltas. And some might be wondering, well, why would you go through all that effort just for multi-meltas? And why not just not run multi-meltas? It's like, we have free war gear, and it is only a nerf to not have multi-meltas in the squad right now. Because it's a second shot at -1 to hit, unless you stood still. But if you're targeting vehicles and monsters like you should be with them, you get full rerolls, regardless of at the moment. Oh yeah, back to the reason I pulled out the big brush in the first place. Still with me, Bob? I've just been rambling for a while.
Been waiting for so long. The winds have grown strong. The birds have come and gone. I'm looking every day, but you might still.
Like, basically what GW did is they made it so, like, they sold a ton of just standard Eradicators with the Indomitus box and the other, like, box set those single pose push to fit Eradicators came in. and then gave them multi-melt options in the multi-part box, and then like they just made this incredible demand and short supply for this one bit, because everyone that got Indomitus now needs Eradicator arms. Oh, okay, no worries, man. Which on one hand is brilliant from a business perspective, and on the other hand, it's super frustrating. Because I really went out of my way during the Indomitus release to trade to get a bunch of Eradicators, and now I have a bunch of Eradicators with no multi-meltas. Yeah, Eradicator box comes this Eradicator box comes with 3 Eradicators. You get options for the heavy melta rifles that are no longer a thing, and 1 multi-melta, because it's 1 multi-melta per 3 guys. But the Indomitus box came with 3 Eradicators, with only the standard melta rifle. No options, because it was all monopose push to fit. Yeah, on Spurs, yeah. So for me, I traded a bunch when Indomitus came out and effectively got 2 sets of the Space Marine half minus all the Assault Intercessors, and a 3rd set of the 3 monopose Eradicators. So I have 9 Eradicators, but they only have the standard Melta rifle. And I'm far from the only person. A lot of people did something similar to what I did to get more Eradicators, because from the get-go, they were super good. And I've never not been good, honestly. When they first came out, if they all shot at the same target, they got to shoot twice. Straight up, shoot double shot. But, yeah, a couple months after Indomitus came out, they released the Eradicator standard box, which came with a bunch of options. And the one that remains relevant is the Multi-Melta, which you only get 1 per Eradicator box. Which obviously everyone that got Indomitus wants one. At least 1. And it's one thing to proxy the standard Melta rifle for the heavy Melta rifle, because all that is the addition of a pipe, really. Multi-Melta, however, it becomes a lot more iffy because, you know, obviously way bigger profile, double-barreled, yada yada. So my hope was, while doing this project for this list, because I already have 3 Eradicators built and basically fully painted, although I'm going to repaint their shoulder trim, and they're going to be put in as a single squad, I was going to get 2 sets of multi-melta bits and make 3 more Eradicators, 2 of them being multi-meltas, the other one being a standard, and just incorporate them into just one big squad with 1 sergeant and 2 multi-meltas. Because with Eradicators, there's no, well, actually just in general, there's no reason to split them up into 2 squads of 3, really. In fact, actually, you're probably better off keeping them as a big squad, because if you put any buffs on them via, say, stratagems or what have you, they all get hit by it. say, Overwatch or the stratagem to jump out of your vehicle, what have you.
Infinite power.
Okay, I'm gonna get a normal brush to do that. But yeah, I went through over a half dozen sites the other night, and every single one for multi-melta bits for eradicators are sold out. Here's the other thing. Because they're eradicators, they're gravis, so it's the only... There's only one version of these arms that actually makes sense and fit. With any other squad, it wouldn't be that big of a deal because there's a bunch of different kits that give you a multi-melta. You can get one for, like, if you just want, like, a firstborn with a multi-melta, you've got Devastators, you've got Tactical Squad, oh, I know there's others. Who else can bring a multi-melta? Actually, I know veterans can, but you can't, I don't think they come in the kit. But, like, Devastators and Tactical Squads were also super common before because they were, like, your main infantry squads, them and assault squads. So they're everywhere. My Tactical Squad, its heavy weapons guy has a multi-melta. And I have a Devastator box that still has the multi-melta on the spur. Right now. Alright, now I'm going to switch to a relatively big brush compared to what I usually use, and do some of the smaller metal details. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, man, so I feel really tired. Well, it's 10 of 11, so yeah, that tracks. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing all this in metal. Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, this land array is going to take me well into next week. It's almost crazy that I have a whole second one to build and paint. And then I have a larger version of it to build and paint eventually after I buy it. Jeez. It really gives me motivation to work though.
Don't give in to the sad machine. to the TV screens. Let love win when it's hard to find, when it's cold outside. I'm alright out here in a lost land. Heartbeat like a tambourine. These fever dreams won't let me sleep. So come real close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going, and show me what'll happen when you let love win. 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 Don't hide out. I know it's safe and sound when they're not around. Try your luck. I know it's not for sure, but it could be the cure. I'm alright out here in a lost land. Heartbeat like a tambourine. These fever dreams won't let me sleep. So come real close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going, and show me what'll happen when we let love win. 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 When we let love win.
I wonder what would make Reavers legitimately viable. I mean, they seem like they're on the cusp. They need like just a boost. With an additional bip of AP on everything. Help them. I almost feel like more strength would actually help them more than AP right now. Or how many attacks each they have? 3? If they had like 4 attacks each, actually. I don't know, they suck at fighting. For being so scary, they're not actually scary. Yeah, I don't know if, like, just giving them precision is enough. Maybe if, like, all their weapons have devastating wounds. I mean, you know, you'd only get a couple per combat, though. Like, each type of attack. Actually, precision and devastating wounds would make them an act. Well, here's the thing, like, dude, having a squad that's not snipers targeting characters, I mean, I don't even know if people are really taking eliminators necessarily for the anti-character as much as they are because it's a good backfield objective holder. Because at least my understanding is right now, there aren't a whole lot of characters that are like, you definitely want dead quick. Or if they are, they're not getting killed by eliminators, that's for sure. We're talking like big boys. Like, basically knocking out auras from being as prevalent as they used to be and making this new leader system, it really has diminished the massive effect single characters could have on everything. Whirlwind is battle shocked. Oh, really? That's actually fairly efficient because it's at range. It's at considerable range actually, and nothing can hide from it. Whirlwind giving artillery cover to Reavers, Assault Terminators, and Furnace. What, in theory, is your anti-armor, however? Which for vehicular anti-armor, Auspex Tactics did the math, and it seems like the straight-up most lethal is the Gladiator Lancer. However, close second is the Ballistus Dreadnought, which is much more durable. So, kind of like the overall pick is probably the Ballistus. Ironically, because when Ballistus first came out, I was very bearish. I was pretty down about the Ballistus. Fiends focus on area bar can kill some and take a few extras out. What you'd probably be hoping for, well, what you'd probably be hoping for is between the Infernus and Assault Terminators, having killed most of the things you are engaged with, and the Bowshock causing the last couple to run away entirely. However, it does pose the problem that usually comes up with melee guys in such a situation, which is, once they're out of combat, they can never be shot. But they are Assault Terminators, so if they're, say, Shield and Hammers, I don't know how you're outloading them, they are pretty durable. So that's not as big of an issue for them. And yeah, the question is how you specifically intend on taking out enemy armor. It just said excluding monsters and vehicles, so could you theoretically cause a character to run away? if they were reduced to solo, that could be interesting, because that's a fair number of points you just knocked away by just like unit abilities. That's actually fairly efficient in that case. Interesting. That's some pretty hardcore play, actually. I think. Yeah. Alright, you got anti-armor options. That's good. And these assault elements are the same elements that are going to be, for the most part, taking over objectives as well, I'd imagine, right? Would probably, like, say the Eliminators in the back, holding the backfield objectives. Actually, the Ballistas could do that too, as long as it maintains the line of sight with the stuff you want shooting at. The Repulse is probably best off as a transport for the Infernus. Or well, yeah, the Infernus, yeah. First Coming gives reroll wounds, both once per battle, yeah. Limbs of Bliss back, yeah, okay, yeah. What's your backfield? Their face when I say a Typhon. Infernus, I was thinking drop pods, you can deep strike armies and drop an Infernus. Fair. So what's turn 1 then? Turn 1's mostly just trying to nuke as much of their armor as you can. And then their infantry, especially their elite infantry, are then hit by all of your terror troop stuff second turn when your reinforcements come in. Is that more or less the game plan? I feel like I've been on this assault ramp for like a really long time. It's basically just base coding too. Turn 1 is Pedro combo. Oh yeah, with the Stern Guard. You got enough points for all this crap? What's the points loadout for all this look like? It's a lot of different units going on here. Picture combo is like 500. Okay. With vehicle. Okay. Oh, so that's just like my Land Raider combo I'm doing. Make sure to check the website. The online points are the correct ones, not the Codex. Codex was ironically out of date on points before it even hit consumers' hands. Which, like, honestly, I could think of worse problems in regards to game balance. I'm actually fine with that being the case. I just want the Codex so bad so I can have the correct, like, rules for the units. And which units even exist anymore? They're kind of like the idea of deep striking Centurions, though. Oh yeah, using Uriel Ventress, yeah. Which would mean you have to drop Pedro to do. Now that detachments aren't a thing anymore. Like, detachments in the old sense, anyway. Unless you can put them in a drop pod now, but that seems crazy to me. I don't think that's a thing. There's no way they'd allow that. Do they allow that? Pop Centurions in a drop pod. It's like 1 Centurion per drop pod. Well, no, they carry like 10-man squads of tactical marines. They probably could fit a 3-man of Centurions in there if they wanted to. Oh, your normals, no gravis, no. Oh, okay. Just Tacticus, Phobos, Firstborn. Right. That makes sense. Man, imagine drop-potted aggressors. Or drop-potted eradicators. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm bringing a Storm Raven. That right there is a prime case of why the Storm Raven.
Silence slips into my world, and it follows into my dreams.
Okay, so I want to check a thing. I still got the points here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So,
We're breathing sunlight and resting our eyes.
for 225 points, you could have a 10-man Reaver squad with a Reaver Lieutenant. And then... Hold on, what does Fear Made Manifest do again? Where's the... Do I still have the aspects video? Here, yeah, here we go. Enemy units, besides monster vehicles that fail battle check in 6 inches to bear melee at 1 mile destroy once per game can increase. Oh, so you probably actually want that on the Terminator guy in the front, if I had to guess. Because that he's the one that's more likely to be closest to the enemy. Or, actually, you're doing a big ol' squad of assault Terminators. You do like a Terminator captain with Imperium sword and a Terminator Ancient with Fear Made Manifest. And then, like, behind them or next to them are all the Reavers. Pedro Combo Storm Raven and Brutalis is 755. Yeah, it's nearly half your force. And like a big chunk of Terminators, I can tell you right now, are pretty expensive. So the thing is, with Fear Made Manifest, like that thing, that you're basing a lot of this on, you're gonna want to have thrown this Terminator squad into the thickest bunch of enemy units you can possibly find. Like, not necessarily be in combat with all of them, but you want to be like next to as many different units as you can, and then hit them with a bunch of stuff like you said that forces battle shock. Do 5-man Terminator squads can force 2 battle shock tests. The Inferno squad, it's things they shoot at. Right, hold on, I got a theory. In your shooting phase, after this unit has shot, you can select one enemy infantry unit hit by one or more attacks made with a pyroblaster. Enemy must take a battle shock test. And these are how many per 5? $85 points per 5. You can take 3 of those for 255. 255 for 3 Inferno squads, and you can, at range, cause 3 battle shock tests, and it doesn't even have to be what the majority of the guys shoot at. You can have 1 out of the 5 shoot at something you want to cause a battle shock test that you couldn't tap with anyone else, and it auto hits, so you just get to choose it basically just automatically as long as it's within range of the Inferno squads. And you can have 3, up to 3 enemies, for example, getting hit with actual pyroblaster fire from 4 of them, and 3 other ones getting just tapped just to cause a battle shock test while being next to the Fear Made Manifest guy.
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading. There's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it. There are voices in your head saying that you're a failure. You're not good enough, but you know that's not true. There is a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to use it, 'cause you're the one.
You run into the guy that just wants to counter your army. He just brings a ton of different types of chaplains. I don't think that actually works like that, but it'd be pretty funny. Oh, I was saying that in theory, with 255 points, you can bring 3 squads of 5 Infernus guys. And based on the wording of the rule, you don't even have to focus the majority of their fire on up to 3 enemies. You can just tap them with 1 guy because it's auto hitting, and it's just based on them getting hit by their gun. And just if they're near your Fear Made Manifest guy and or Reavers, you can just have more guys having to do battle shock tests in the shooting phase. Because they're 85 points a squad for 5 in Furnace, and it gives you more things you can target for that, because I don't believe it said anything about per round. I put the card back now. Yeah, that's my understanding. But yeah, my point was, like, you don't have to shoot all your stuff at said squad. You can just tap someone. So, in theory, if you were to, let's just say, in theory, maximize the total number of battle shock tests you can cause, regardless of them being under half strength, how many could you do? In fight phase with Reavers, so 3 from there. Getting shot by Inferno squads, 3 from there. Charged by Terminator squads, so 3 from there. Hit by Whirlwinds, so 3 from there. So what, we're at like 12 or 15. Yeah, I know Reaver are stacked. Well, yeah, I'm saying how many. I know like the debuff stack. I'm saying how many tests can cause, because I'm trying to figure out how many models you could, in theory, at absolute max, absolute peak ideal. How many models can you erase per turn, basically? Because then we would figure out, like, okay, in like your average game, the average kinds of models you have available to get rid of, is that worth like catering so much to the list of this, instead of going for something that just straight up kills them? I mean, yeah, if you target things that have very high durability, like really elite infantry that are expensive, this makes sense. But if you end up more consistently finding this actually having an effect on Gribblies, like boys or termagants, then this is not this is not worth it. Oh, you know who would this probably be really efficient again? Battle suits. Oh wait, no, I think they're all vehicles. Never mind. Yeah, really vehicle heavy armies really screws this list out of the gate. stratagem, 3 inference, 3 different for 1 each stratagem development test. So it's like somewhere between 12 and 15 if you're to super optimize it at every turn. To 12 to 15 models. I mean, that's not bad if some of them are really expensive. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to get real good at like your movement phase to make sure everyone's lined up to get the most out of this. It's probably doable. You're gonna have to become real good at the finesse game. And if people figure out the crux of this is based on one character with one enhancement, at best they're going to spread their guys out to make it really hard to be affected by more than one instance of that aura. Or at worst, they're gonna target the crap out of that squad and just try to nuke that guy. If they're actually afraid of it. Granted, he will be a Terminator of some kind, I'd imagine. From the description. But, you know. Is this 6 inches of the unit? Oh, Auspex's description, because again, I don't have my codex yet. Says 6 inches of the bearer, which means the model. But yeah, if it's the unit, smack that thing into like a 12-man Terminator. You can hold it center. Yeah, that actually is pretty fair. You could then force them. In that case, I wouldn't rely on Deep Strike, because it's really easy to zone you out like that, because you have to be more than 9 inches away from the enemy. I'd go to transport for that one. If you're talking assault Terminators, then like a Land Raider, or if a giant chunk of Terminators, then like a Spartan. Which again is based on if your local group allows Forge World. Stratagem is unit, enhancement is bearer. Oh, there's a stratagem version too. Oh, alright, hold on. Let me try to pull that up on the video. Jeez, I wish they had delivered my thing on time. Okay. Terrifying proficiency. Kill an enemy unit after charging in your fight phase. All enemy units within 6 inches must test for battle shock. That doesn't like kill people outright. It just forces more people to do it theoretically in range of your assault thing. Okay, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, if your opponent decides he's scared of the enhancement, just nuking models that might be very high value, then all he has to do is stay more than 6 inches away from that one model. Or nuke the model. Which, if it's an assault Terminator, probably easy. I mean, it's not necessarily hard to nuke it if you really wanted to, but it's actually fairly easy to get away from it. It's a Terminator squad. They're moving 5 inches, and then, I mean, if it's a captain, then he will have reroll to charge, so that's something. Yeah, it depends on what you're playing against. But yeah, holding center objective, fair. If you can get there, take it, keep it. If nothing else, if there's already guys there you have to push off, you'll likely be constantly be making them take bow shock tests until they're bow shocked, and flip the objective immediately over to you. It's just you gotta get them there in the first place, and 9-inch charges are not necessarily super easy, even with a reroll to charge. I think it's still less than 40%, even with a reroll. Could be wrong on that math, but that's memory. That's what memory says.
Still and silent, calm before the storm. Gold and diamond, jewels behind the throne. Into the night, out of the dark, take to the sky, chasing the stars. All that we said, all that we are, waiting to fly. This is the start. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria.
31 seconds. Auto sequence start.
Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine. Euphoria. Stone,
Man,
leather,
I was just thinking,
move outside
um,
your head.
so supposedly in the lore, the Baneblade was a light scout tank back in the dark age of technology, and I was just thinking, if that's a light scout tank, what even was a land raider?
Chasing the stars, open your eyes.
Was a land raider from an even earlier period, or was that like
This is the start.
what what was a land raider used for?
Grand and glorious. Living the dream, yours and mine.
Also, the idea of even a tank as large and heavy as a Baneblade is absolutely ridiculous in reality. I'm sure you know that about being former military. But yeah, I was reminded of that earlier today. Yeah, I mean, the Bane Plate's pretty wide, but that thing is a rolling fortress that supposedly has like 30 crew. With like a bunch of different rooms. Like, it's... like, until you see the cutaway of what's inside a Baneblade, it's hard to really fit into your mind just how large a Baneblade is. Baneblades are absolutely gargantuan. But it's like, yeah, I guess what the Germans learned in World War II with the King Tiger. Oh man, hey, the road beneath them no longer exists. We made a really big turret emplacement. We made a steel bunker with a built-in turret that just happens to have treads attached to it. Like, they would have to figure out how to make treads that don't care how much of the earth it's chewing to move. And then, well, no, because then it's just chewing through earth in the same place, just digging a hole. Yeah, I don't know how you could possibly make a treaded tank, like, all that much larger than, say, well, a lot of tanks we have now, like the Abrams, for example. The Abrams is pretty large, all things considered, and pretty heavy. 60 tons, I believe. 67 tons, something like that. It's actually a fairly heavy tank by my understanding. It just has extremely good weight dispersal, but yeah, I don't know, man. The ratio on the Beyblade seems a bit sus. Let alone stuff bigger than that. That's where like hover tanks come in. That I get. Like, if you can figure out how to hover large amounts of armor and weapons, I guess. Yeah. Although then I'm wondering, like, I suppose it would depend on the type of hover. If it's just pushing down against the ground, it's gonna have the exact same problem, because the ground is just gonna compact more underneath it to varying degrees depending on the type of ground underneath you, and definitely not roads would survive that. So it would have to be either lift or directly anti-gravity, which we're not entirely sure is possible. Although our understanding as to what gravity actually is still real flimsy and not well described. We know its effects very well, obviously. We've known for a very long time since Newton. But what exactly it is and how it functions in that way is still fairly new, considering it was only in I want to say either 13, 15, or 18. I don't remember the exact year, but we finally measured graviton waves for the first time and actually determined, like, for real, that gravity had a distinct non-effect based like physical entity attached to it type of thing. Like, gravity may as well have been magic before that. Like, we know it's there, it's doing stuff, but like, besides that, like I really just want to knock out the last of these, like, metal base coats and then call it. It's getting fairly late. I'm getting pretty tired. But I want to be beyond this step tomorrow when I come back to this.
Themselves, they only share tears, hope, thoughts, and prayer. You know you're just another monkey.
Oh, hey, Bob, did you hear about how, did you hear about the latest funness from Ukraine? Speaking of military stuff. Like the update that came today. Okay, so, Attackums have finally landed in Ukraine, and, oh man. A missile, an Attackums missile, built in '96, we know that because we found the chassis, fitted with a cluster warhead, which is why we found the chassis, hit one of Russia's primary logistical centers in southern Ukraine, like along the northern coast of the Black Sea, overall on the east side. And it hit one of their airstrips and took out no fewer than 5 helicopters and a ton of ammo and some other equipment, like just miscellaneous equipment, in like a single go. And, well, Russia's not happy about it. That's, yeah, as was pointed out by someone that's as many helicopters as has been downed, in the last 6 months in, like, one go. And that, I can't even imagine how much money that is. That's, like, dummy amounts of money. So not shabby for one long-range missile, I don't think. Especially because it's now, like, telling all of the Russian commanders, like, hey, anywhere inside occupied Ukraine, north of about the halfway mark in, Crimea, like, basically only the southern half of Crimea are outside of Attackums range right now. Nothing else is safe. So if you thought Russia was having logistic problems before on the front, ooh man, oof, rough, hard rough. Also, in other news, apparently the newest updates on the whole hospital situation in Gaza was that it's looking like it was probably a Hamas missile meant for somewhere in Israel, and what's the word? It had a mechanical failure, basically, and landed in that hospital's parking lot, like, by chance. That currently seems the most likely story, based on a bunch of, like, surrounding evidence. Which explains why it hit a parking lot instead of the actual hospital. Like, you'd think if either side really was trying to hit the hospital, they would have just hit the hospital. It's not like either side are particularly bad at hitting the stuff they want to hit under normal circumstances, if they're trying to do it, you know? Although my general opinion on that whole situation is that both sides kind of suck. Though currently Hamas is the worst of the two by a fair margin, but man, Israel's not short on sins either. So I think if I'm standing with anyone, it's probably with the American soldiers hanging out on the aircraft carriers, watching the show, waiting to see if Hezbollah wants to play tough or not. That's probably the people I can relate to the most right now. It's like, you know what? This is a whole lot of crap. There's like nothing good on either side to be gotten out of any of this. This is all dumb. I think a hospital's bad due to severe retaliation. Our parking lot or parking garage hinders the hospital from a more legit target with low, no rescue. Well, if they thought that, they thought wrong, because everyone's super ticked off on both sides about it anyway. Actually, everyone is super mad. Oh, well, I mean, they already are anyway. Why it's now like a 2-day-long debate about who did it. Because even, like, the parking lot was considered super bad. Which is why I say, like, they probably would have just targeted the hospital at that point. Or, I guess, I mean, if... Oh, I mean... Fair. I don't know. Are we sure that's the case, though? Hamas has already done some pretty vile stuff, just recently, and we haven't stepped in yet, even though, honestly, in Israel's favor, they'd probably be best off if we did step in and led the operation. Like, I think literally everyone would come out better at this point if we were the ones leading that retaliation charge to, like, actually deal with Hamas proper. I have a pretty strong feeling that Israel is gonna go in and kind of just guns blaze and get shot from, like, third-story windows for way longer than necessary and kill way more civilians than necessary, just kind of just due to lack of experience in that kind of situation. Straight out, the unit would get involved. Mossad needs to be let loose, just saying. I'm saying just let loose a couple Marines and a couple SEALs and just kind of eat some popcorn. I feel like things be pretty cleaned up after not too long. Couple dozen Marines, couple SEALs, and I think we could just call it a day after that. Yeah, I know who the Mossad are. I'm just saying I think ours are better. I'm aware of that too. I just think our SEALs are better. I could be wrong, but that's based on what I'm aware of. I think the SEALs are better. It's just better. Depends on usage. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the case with everyone. Do you think in like a high-intensity urban conflict with extreme difficulty in determining valid targets before actually being shot at, which do you think would work better in that environment? Actually, I almost wonder if like the Green Berets might not be the... Well, it depends on how much of Palestinians are actually like... I know Palestinians, generally speaking, aren't the biggest fans of Hamas, but Green Berets might take a little too long to have an effect. If it was like 10 years ago, Green Berets would be a great choice, I think, but we're here now. That's a specific target acquisition. That's fair. Delta Force might be better in that scenario. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with it. Honestly, I forgot about just now. I just didn't think of him. A train for urban combat. Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. Now that you have reminded me of their existence. It's quarter of midnight.
From the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer.
I am very close to done, I think, with the metal, or the metal base coat, really. I don't know why you're apologizing. You're actually probably correct, and you're a professional in the matter. I'm a complete rando. I'm like full-on armchair strategist. I just enjoy talking about topics I have no right to comment on. You know, like your average pundit. Green Berets was specialty for more traditional. Are they really? I thought Green Berets' whole thing was like, we're gonna go in and like turn the local population into a new mini army to work in our favor. Like, they're the force multiplier guys. By literally multiplying your force. They do that too? Okay. Alright, so I'm not crazy. They're force multipliers by multiplying the force.
This is the fat rat.
Combat control system forward operating positions. Here's where I think the real problem sits. Like, really? Like, this is the core of all the problems here, is that Israel is just desperate to be an ethno-state. Which, like, I get a lot of the arguments as to why, especially now, they would want to be, but, like, under any other circumstances, any other state in their position would have just assimilated the Palestinians a long time ago, and this wouldn't even be an issue. But because they don't want to assimilate them because they're not Israeli, or they're not Jewish, I guess, and because Palestinians have been screwing over all their former allies for the last 30, 40, however many decades, 30, 40 years, however many decades it's been, they've got, like, no real allies anymore, except people that want to be opportunistic with the chaos. And, so they got nowhere to go. But I think on a philosophical level, if other people pointing you out for being a specific race and that makes you their enemy, isn't that a weakness, especially long term for sustainability? Why are you weakening yourself by taking on the same mindset? Here's where I keep coming back to. You under, the most realistic circumstances you can manage, maximize liberalism and capitalism like we have in the US, and you end up the strongest country on the planet after, a century or two. What's the word? It baffles me why more countries are not, well, okay, I know why a lot of them aren't, but why even the countries that have the option, the realistic option to, are not more strongly following the US's example. I know plenty of them aren't because they're ruled by some type of autocrat or are absolutely mired in corruption. And obviously our system does, only helps corruption so far in comparison to their systems. But, yeah. Poland's a great example of someone, I think, doing it right. I think if you want to find, the 2020s country doing it the most right, look at Poland. They're pumping their economy. They're building their military. Last I knew, their elections were pretty free. Now they're having, bits of social unrest here and there, but I mean, when are we not? I think that might just kind of be part and parcel with this level of freedoms. Their tech sector's exploding in a good way, by my understanding. Actually, I was asked in a Discord server, me and some other people, by, I want to say he's a Russian living somewhere else in Europe, if us Americans would be happy with taking Poland as the 51st state, and I'm like, Texas 2.0, yo, let's go. Actually, every American that was tagged in that said, yeah, we'd absolutely take Poland. Poland looks great right now. This new strong Poland's looking real good. Okay. Alright. I think all the other metallic stuff is gonna be brass. So I think I've got all the metal that I wanted to hit. Hey Bob, you gonna be around tomorrow night? I've got a geopolitical theory I've been working on for a little while, but it's midnight. I want food. I'm really tired. I wish to be done. Nice, okay. I think this particular it's like a geopolitical philosophy theory, or theory of nation-state mechanics, I suppose. That I think your experience and knowledge would be a good testing ground for it. But yeah, I'm a bit tired to go into that deep of stuff that I haven't fully formulated yet. Yeah. Actually, these are like low, like sensor panels, so I'm gonna hit these real quick. But that's... Okay. Yeah, I think that's all of the steel done for base coats. Man, tomorrow night we'll be shading and highlighting this steel, and then moving on to brass probably. Sounds good, man. I'm gonna go get some food and then probably bed not long after that myself. It's been a crazy day for me too. Hope you have a good one, Bob. I will hopefully talk to you tomorrow. For everyone else, I hope you have a great night.